Yo, 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 what's going on, guys? We are back. We are back with some more Win a Box events on the channel. Sorry, I would have started earlier, but my family members are hammering something in the other room, so it was kind of being troublesome, so I had to wait. But we are back in good spirits, and we actually have a really insane deck today. So if you've been keeping up, so far we have done like, if you've been keeping up, so far we've done like 6 runs, and okay, wait, my tab didn't edit. Okay. This is our 6th one. All right, there we go. All right, we are good to go. Sweet. Okay, so we actually, if you guys have been keeping up, I've done 10 sealeds in a row. So far, this combined with the play-in qualifier, where I wasn't offered a single Writhing Chrysalis, and we finally got rewarded by my Lord Jesus Christ, and we have 2 copies of Ajani in sealed, which is absolutely ridiculous. This is honestly a really hard pool to decide on, though, because our green is actually, like, really strong. I mean, we have a Path of Annihilation, which is arguably one of the best cards in the entire format. And we have, like, decent top end. We also have, like, we have an Ulamog, which is okay, and then we have, like, an It that Heralds the End. My thing is, I just feel like it's a straight-up throw to not play double Ajani. Like, I think double Ajani is just absurd, and, like, we have to do this. Especially because we also have a copy of Essence Reliquary. So I think we're going to go with this, and we're just going to go undefeated. You know, I'm done messing around. There's a reason they call me the best of all time, baby. Alright, let me make sure we're good to go. Alright, Twitch is good to go. Rumble's good to go. YouTube's good to go. Alright, we're lit. We're lit, boys. Let's run it. Oh, holy shit, I just removed my landscape. Make sure my sources are right, because I built this deck last night. Nine white. Eight red. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green. We have 5 green. Can you guys hear that thumping in the back? Let me know, and I'll just wait till it's over. Let me know if my family member is hammering some stuff. So if it's too loud, let me know, and I'll just wait till it's over. But yeah, we have 2 Ajani Nacatl Pariah, which is literally absurd. I think that might be the best sealed pool I've ever had. So let's go ahead and see what we can do with this. I feel a box incoming in our future. If not, then I'm going to have to drop another hundo, you know? These brokies ain't going to stop me anytime soon, son. Alright, game number 1. We don't have a red mana. We do have an Ajani. Is that respectable? I mean, Ajani is really strong. I'm gonna mull. Okay, this hand is just 10x better. This hand just cracked. Holy shit, this hand's so cracked. Alright, do we have any double white? Alright, I'm gonna snooze the ads over on Twitch. To be honest, I would prefer to have 0 ads at all, but like I don't think I can disable them, unfortunately. Okay, do we have any double white here? I mean, we do have 2 double red cards, but I put one of them on the bottom, so I think it's fair to just make a white. I really just want to Essence Reliquary this boy. Maybe we just get a green in case we draw Chris. Oh, we drew Chris. I'm just good at the game.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Wow, I'm actually just so good. Opponent wastes removal. You love to see it. Into a Tranquil Landscape. I can go get another white with that. Get him for 2. Do we have any 1-drops? Our 1-drop is a white card, so I don't think this really does much. I'm just going to do it on his instep. Opponent plays a Dryad, sure. I'm gonna crack this. Gatekeeper, okay. I think I'm just always playing down Chris. Man, I wish I could have proliferated before we used our energy. That'd be so huge. Everybody hates Chris, especially my opponents, because this is my first time getting to use Chris in like 10 sealeds. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. Hey, it's another white. Let's work. Let's work, son. Okay. Hit him for 7. I feel pretty good about this. I'd like to draw an energy card, though. It's funny because I could draw another Ajani. The fact we have 2 Ajani is just so crazy to me. Ajani is so broken with the Evangel because that's just 2 triggers. Plays on a Witness, okay. That's nice. That's really nice. Wow, I had lethal on that guy and suddenly I don't. That's pretty BS. Please let me lethal this guy. Okay. That's fine. My top decks are insane here. My top decks are insane. I'm just dirty like that, son. Ayo, let's go.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
My top decks are just dirty like that, son. They talk about my top decks. Oh shit, the Arena Championship is going on? That's cool. All right, opponent goes first. I guess we have a 2 into a 3 with a removal. I guess that's okay. This hand really needs in the Johnny. You know, when you have 2 Ajani, you should be guaranteed to see it every time. That's all I'm saying. Okay, well now I know I can use this to go get a red. Okay. I guess next turn I could use a removal spell to push through the damage, make my guy bigger. That's pretty good. No, I didn't mean to spend that. Wow, that's irritating. I just wanted to confirm the damage. Are you kidding me? Wow, I did not mean to spend energy there. Please don't tell me that's going to screw us. I guess I can just start resetting things with Essence Reliquary. Oh, cool. He's got infinite energy. That's dope. Let's do this. It's a land, but it's a slow land. I'm gonna buff this guy up. Okay. Opponent has a Chrysalis. Can I have my Chrysalis or land? Dude, if I'm able to detect Detectives Phoenix the Hex Gold Slith, it's like wraps. Oh my gosh, that's so scary. Sir, if you would just like die, please, I would really appreciate it. I finally got a decent pool for the one time. Like, I just need this more than you, buddy. Alright, don't make any more Eldrazi's. Also, let me just get a spell that goes to the graveyard so I can use my Detectives Phoenix. Basically, what I'm saying is, let everything go right for me and not right for him. Wow. He exiles my Detectives Phoenix. Dude, that's so freaking vile. What the fuck? Why is this guy just so freaking loaded? I feel like he has Electroza. Oh, he's got that card? Okay. Alright, well, I do have a SCO online. If I get into Johnny here, it would be so vile. Oh my gosh, Johnny would just blow him out, I'm pretty sure. Static Prison could be good too. Of course he has that. Buddy's deck is just insane. Honestly, I think the only way I win here, but if he, yeah, if the only way I win here is if he doesn't have a pump. How many combat spells have you used? 1, 2, 3. The chance of having a removal is relatively low. If he has a pump spell, it's just game anyway. What's more realistic? Him having a pump spell or a removal? I'm just gonna say, do you have it? Bro, do you have game or not? If this guy ropes me out and actually just has a way to make Eldrazi tokens for 8 damage, I'm going to be so pissed. Oh my gosh. He doesn't have it. Wow, that was so scary. If he just roped me out there and then just did that, I would be so heated. Alright, so far so good. Let me go to the bathroom. All right, man, that was stressful. That was stressful indeed. Game number 3. Can we draw a double of Johnny one time? I just want to do the thing where I flip because I'm using the legendary rule. That would be so disgusting in this sealed. Okay, no 2-drop, but we are on the draw. And we have all 3 sources. I think this is respectable. Okay. If he's holding up a counter up, what do I care about less? Proud Pack Rhino or Molten Gatekeeper? I'm gonna go Gatekeeper because if he negates this, it's like the highest upside for us. Plus, if this goes to the graveyard, we actually have like an ability. And it's the highest costed card, so if we end up wanting to use the bestow effect to Detective Phoenix, then we're just legit. Into a reform, okay. I gotcha. Is it possible to use our mana more efficiently? I don't think so. But next turn we can go 3-drop and... I just don't want him to hold up any mana while doing that. I have to do this. Man, that felt really bad. Not using even more than 70% of our mana just feels terrible. In a deck like this especially. I guess if we get a red source, or Skoa will be online. He's going with the Creation of Avazine. Okay. Let's see what kind of bomb this guy has. This card's actually better than people think if you have a good card. Like, I've done it when I had a Fury and it was ridiculous. Oh, hey, there's Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris is into the chat. Am I ever just doing this to push additional damage? That puts him at 10. I think I need to be extremely aggressive here. Okay. He's got a Psychic Frog. That's pretty scary. If he removes one of my units, then my Detective's Phoenix becomes online. Okay, he doesn't. That isn't a Johnny's. Wait, is this just game? I don't know. Plays with haste. Okay, well, let's go. Yeah. Man, that was really scary. He was about to get a Psychic Frog, man. Psychic Frog is insane. Last night we had a 5-wins run with Psychic Frog, and the only reason we lost was because we went against an opponent who went turn 3 Chrysalis, right? He went Malevolent Rumble turn 2, turn 3 Chrysalis. he now is going to turn 4. I play a guy. On turn 4, he goes second Chrysalis, using the additional mana that he has from his tokens, sack all of them, use Signature Slam, kill my Adaptive Ooze, hit me for 7 with the Chrysalis that was already in play from the previous turn. I play another creature and pass. Turn 5, he goes second Signature Slam on my other guy and hits me for 14 damage and literally just killed me on turn 5 of the game. He literally had a deck that, like, if I had that deck in a Pro Tour, there is about a 90% chance that I'm going 3-0 in that draft pod. Like that, I literally didn't matter what deck I was playing. And it's kind of crazy because before this run, I went 10 sealeds in a row without receiving a single Writhing Chrysalis in my pool. And every single run, at minimum, we did trophy with some of them, but at every single one of our runs, at minimum, one of my losses came from a person who possessed minimum 1 Writhing Chrysalis, let alone having 2. But we're 3-0, so we're starting off pretty good. I guess I'll wait for my family to stop the construction. All right. Construction is over. It's time to run it. Run it. Run it. I feel it, baby. All right. We are on the play. We have a turn 2 Ajani. And we have an Unstable Amulet for more gas with 2 removal. This just seems like the most ideal hand we could have had. Wow. Yeah, this hand seems absurd. Hold up, let me text somebody. Taking a picture of this real quick. Alright, this is a keep. This hand's insane. Yeah, this hand seems insane. Okay, do we use this to go get a green? Because if we draw Writhing Chris, we'll be able to play it. I'm currently only able to play 1 card per turn anyway, so I think this is worth. Okay, opponent starts with the top land. That's good. This is not a good draw, but that's okay. We're going to go turn 2 Ajani's here. Ajani! Prompt a removal spell from our opponent, or risk them just, like, auto-losing the game because this card's insane. Now, I want all the new people here to know that we, in fact, have 2 Ajani's in this deck. Oh, hey, I picked up another I picked the green land and we got the Writhing Chrysalis. I'm actually, like, doing cool things. Does opponent take the damage? Opponent takes the damage. Okay. I'm going to go for an Unstable Amulet here. Kind of a Chad move. So our only 1-cost spell is a Static Prison, which has no implications here, so I'm not going to Unstable Amulet. I'll do it during the end step. I'm feeling pretty good about this, though. For anyone new here, if you want to have your avatar show up, you can do command avatars, and it'll let you choose between who you want to be in the Straw Hat crew. Nightshade Dryad, okay. I have a removal for that. In the end step, I will unstable amulet here. Into a land, that's amazing for us. That's exactly what we needed. Papa needed a juicy land. Papa needed a juicy, juicy land. Get him for the 2. Play Mr. Chris. A Johnny Chris amulet. I like this. Honestly, the additional 2 mana here is so huge. Because now we can actually Skoa. Or we can just double spell, right? Now, I really thought about going Gatekeeper and just saving the Chris, because that would be an additional 3 damage we're missing out on. But I think the potential to be able to double spell is just too huge. Like, we have to play Chris. Okay, sure. He doesn't know we have a second Ajani. If we top deck the second Ajani here, we're just jitted. We're just that guy if we get a second Ajani. Not a second Ajani is a land which is relatively valuable here. Am I ever just using double removal spell? I mean, what is he buying back with that? Really nothing? Okay. That was respectable. I exiled this so he can't buy it back. So I don't know what he would be buying back with his witness. Let's go. Let's go. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. All right, well, we're currently 4-0 here. That feels really good. I didn't think this deck was that good. To be fair, we've actually just drawn Chrysalis every single game, and it's been super impactful. All right, let's do this, baby. We got this. It's locked in. Okay, we're on the draw, which is kind of bad. We do have an Ajani's and a turn 2 into a turn 3 play. I think this is a go. Turn 2 play a Johnny. Opponent cracks the landscape, sure. We draw into Detective's Phoenix, which is really good. Solar Transformer, okay. Okay, that's really good. We're gonna throw down the Ajanis here. If my Ajani somehow survives, I do have Essence Reliquary, which can bounce our token to transform Ajani. That would be extremely respectable. Opponent could play Writhing Chris. He doesn't have it. Okay, that's nice. That's really nice. Am I ever just going Essence Reliquary, just develop my Planeswalker? I feel like that's pretty good. Takes the damage. Oh, it dies. I'm so stupid. I thought I could bounce it. I'm so dumb. Oh my gosh. Dude, I don't even want to play anymore. I legitimately don't even want to play anymore. I'm actually just retarded.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That was such a throw. That was such a hard throw by us. I'm just so stupid. That's okay. The best even misplay. This is really stressful. I'm hoping for the best here. No one clip that. No one clip what I did. That never happened. That never happened. Okay. I'm in the middle of something that's really important. Okay. Am I just putting a shield counter on my Ajani? Take action. Played on Detectives Phoenix. Activate effect. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't have a galvanic discharge. That would be so bad for us. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. Okay, well, that's the guy I didn't want to block with. Oh my gosh, that's so huge. Putting a shield counter on my Ajani. Don't mind me. Okay. He has a consigned in memory main deck, which is honestly like, why do you have that in your deck, bro? Oh my gosh, that's so bullshit. Oh my gosh. I need to draw a red card here so bad. He has that again? Dude, why does he have so many, like, hand traps? What the fuck? Oh my gosh, it's a red permanent. That's actually so huge here. That was so scary. I have 2 shield counters on my Ajani though, which is really good. What does he have? Is there a massive AoE? Okay. That's pretty good. Could I Ajani ult? I could. Wait, this is what I'm going to do. Good. Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you for pointing that out, sir. Well, that's perfect. Okay, yeah, because I was going to Johnny ult and then still keep my Johnny. Thank you for pointing that out, Shanid. I really appreciate that, bro. You were a jit for that. All right, back up to 5 wins. I got to go talk to my family member for a minute because they wanted me to help them move something. I'll be right back. But we got dads. All right, we're so lit. We're so lit, boys. Shout out to my boy Sneed for actually like telling me the line there because this is some high stakes shit. That proliferate combo is crazy, yeah. Because like I already had 3 shield counters on it, so like how was he killing it? And you showed up kind of late. I actually just punted so hard. So I had my Johnny on board turn 2. I went Essence Reliquary, and I thought the way that a Johnny read is if a cat leaves the battlefield. So I Essence Reliquaried my token because I thought I could transform. You cannot do that. So the fact we came back is crazy from that because I sacrificed like putting a 3 cost creature on the board that turn. All right, final boss here, baby. Let's work. Okay. How do we feel about this hand? We have a Johnny into Proud Pack Rhino with a Gatekeeper on the side. I think this hand seems exceptional. Yeah, I think we're going to keep, especially on the play. We can go turn 3, put the shield counter on a Johnny, which is probably worth it. Like, just protecting it enough until you can get to flip it is very, very good. I'm going to hold full control so he thinks we have a discharge. Okay. All right, a Johnny. All right, believe in the Ajani, baby. Flipwalker's going crazy. You don't have a removal for this turn, too. Yes, yes. Good shit, man.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
We're going to put a shield counter on a Johnny because I'm a Chad. A Johnny. Okay, wait, he's just going to give it to us? Oh my gosh, no way. You're kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. Let's go. We're getting the box, baby. Let him know. Double a Johnny, 2 OP. Yes, sir, Ski Brother. Let's go, baby. Let's freaking go, boys. The box has been secured. Number 2 is in the books, and we just got a freebie. Let's go. Wow, I can't believe that just happened. That's actually absurd. The good thing is I have a job interview on Thursday for like a really good job where basically I would be doing the social media and making videos for the police department, which would make me feel really good about this investment because I plan on selling these boxes. All right, let's go ahead and update the counter here. Last run 6-0. Wow. Just the fact we had 2 Ajani's was actually absurd. 2 out of 6 is pretty good. Like, if you have a 1 out of 3 box win record, you're feeling pretty good. All right, well, that was an awesome sealed run, and we have just secured our second Modern Horizons 3 Play Booster Box, which at the time of this recording are currently going for about $230. Let's go ahead and do a quick little deck review before we end the video. Okay, so obviously the cornerstone of this deck, we had 2 Ajani. This card was absurd. Worked really well with the 2 Prod Pack Rhino. And then obviously we had to put my boy in there, Mr. Chris. Everybody hates Chris because you can splash him in any deck. And also Unstable Amulet was actually high-key MVP because it allowed us to control a red permanent while we had a Johnny Planeswalker on the field, which was absolutely disgusting. Spawn Gang we never even got to use. Skoa low-key kind of carried for a lot of the run. He was just so applicable because he was glued to our hand. And the Detective Phoenix was actually just crazy as well. I think really what made this deck work, because I'm trying to break down, like, in my opinion, in this format of sealed, it's very high variance because I did 10 seals before this with no Writhing Chrysalis, counting this event as well as like the play-in qualifier. And I trophied a couple times, but every single time, including the trophies, we lost to at least one person who possessed a Writhing Chrysalis. And that just goes to show why this format is known as the Rising Chrysalis Sweepstakes. But and with that being said, I think that like in this format, there are not a lot of like incentives to play a deck that isn't base green. Like even this, we had a Path of Annihilation alongside also an Ulamog, and it was really difficult for me to say that we shouldn't go base green, but it's just the fact we had 2 Ajani, which is one of the highest win rate cards in the format, and also the fact that it works insane in duplicates because you can legend rule it away, was the reason I wanted to like I could actually convince myself to not play green. But I think overall, it really wasn't just the Ajani and the Chrysalis that made this like a viable strategy. I think one indication of why you should maybe not play green and sealed, because there are very many reasons you should just force green, is if you have a massive amount of removal. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces of removal, which I think really carried us. Because if you are not going to have removal and you just play creatures, like if I just played a Johnny and didn't have the removal and we went against an Eldrazi player like we did, we would probably just lose because we're not going to be able to push through damage. And this removal is very important because one of the ways you can actually beat an Eldrazi player, if it goes into the late game, is by having something like a Discharge or a Fanged Flames early on their Mana Dork so that they can't like get their speed out, right? I think that's a very important component to this format, is that if you're going into the late game and you're not playing Eldrazi, you are probably losing that game. And in order to compensate for that, you really need to have a massive amount of removal to slow down that Eldrazi player. because it's very difficult to kill someone before turn 7 in this format, specifically because you could have an insane start where you go 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop into like an area auxiliary, and then even if the Eldrazi player didn't do anything for the first 3 turns of the game, they still have a chance to just go Writhing Chrysalis or any other card that generates tokens, and now suddenly they're representing a good blocker with additional chump blockers that allow them to just stabilize so much. And because of the massive amount of token generation in this format, it's really difficult for me to justify saying that you should be playing an aggressive strategy in sealed especially, but also in draft, depending on, you know, how your seat is and, you know, what cards you have offered to you. But overall, this I think is probably the highest card quality sealed I have had in a long time, and probably in Modern Horizons 3 in general. So this was a really awesome one. And I'm glad I got to showcase this to you guys on the channel. Thank you so much for getting this far in the video. Thank you guys so much for getting this far in the video, and hope you guys Thank you so much for getting this far in the video, and if you want to see more awesome content, make sure to smash the like button, turn post notifications on, and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. Alright, sweet. I just had to do my little, my YouTube thing, because this is going to go up on the YouTube, but we're going to run it back. Run it back, run it back. Ayo, second box. Second box to this. Now, the one unfortunate thing about this format is that you do not get your money back if you get 6 wins. Yeah, you don't get your money back if you get 6 wins, which kind of sucks because you can't just infinite farm, but if you're willing to spend quite a bit of money and you feel like you're very good at the format, I think it can be very rewarding to you, because so far I've dropped $200 and I've collected 2 booster boxes, which are about $230. Let's say I sell those for like $200 after fees and stuff, or maybe I just sell them to someone in the Discord for a discount. I get $400. I just profited $200, because I know some people who have like 21 runs and they have also won like 9 or 10 boxes, which is absurd. Realistically, if you're able to win 1 out of every 7 sealeds, it's gonna be worth it for you financially. But if we can get to 5 boxes, I'll have to do a giveaway. You know, I'll have to give away some packs. So stay tuned, because, you know, God keep blessing us, baby. All right, welcome back to another Modern Horizons Arena Direct Sealed on the channel. As you just saw, we are coming off a 6-0 undefeated run, and we're about to go for a 2-peat. 2 boxes and 6 runs is pretty good, but let's make it 3 out of 7. So let's go ahead and hop right into it. May the Chrysalis be with us, brother. All right, I won 2 Writhing Chrysalis and a Fury, baby. Let's see it. Okay, oh my gosh, we have a Flage. That's actually crazy. And a Nadu. Wow. Emrakul is good too. He's probably the best Eldrazi in my opinion. Shifting Woodlands can be playable with the Emrakul, but we're going to have to see how our pool goes. Overall, I'm very happy about Flage. I think this is the highest win rate rare/mythic in the set, especially good in sealed, because sealed games tend to go on longer than average. But hopefully we are able to get a couple copies of my main man, Chris. All right, let's go ahead and check out our white here. Our white has Umbra, that guy, Flage, Razorgrass, Jolted Awake. So white is very, very shallow. We do have 3 Jeskai lands, so there is potential there. All right, let's check out our blue. Our blue has Messenger, that guy. Blue is very shallow. Okay, green is going to have to carry. Yeah, blue and white are very shallow. Let's check out our black here. So our black has Lethal Throwdown, Transmogrant, Corruption's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay too. That's good. That's good. Okay, we have this guy and we have that. Like, we have a decent amount of artifact synergies. So black is okay, but it's really like, it's cut between the artifact theme and the counters theme, so it's really strange. Hopefully our red-green is cracked. Okay, our red has 2 Discharge, Fanged Flames, Amulet, Siege, Void Smash, Ghost Fire, and we have 2 Writhing Chrysalis. Let's fucking go. Okay, hopefully our green is insane. Our green has to be actually cracked here. Our green has to be actually cracked here. Red is probably our best color. Okay, our green has Assault, Brood Scale, Rumble, Bridge Work, 2 Repurposer, Freylees, 2 Hydra, 2 Chris, and a Nadu, and a Tusker. Okay, green is really strong. Please tell me our colorless is just cracked. Give us a bonkers colorless. Oh my gosh. We have a Breaker of Creation too, and a Worn Power Stone. That's it. We just won the Writhing Chrysalis sweepstakes, baby. Let's go. Wow, we might actually be able to go back to back here. Okay, so we're definitely base green. Shifting Woodlands might actually be super clutch. Brood Scale, Rumble, Bridge Work, Repurposer, Freylees, Chrysalis. That card's okay. That card's okay. Are we playing Nadu? I mean, we have 1, 2, 3 targeting effects thus far. This is a targeting effect. No, it's not. It's not. Okay, I'm stupid. So maybe Nadu. We'll see. And then our colorless has an Emicruel, which we might be able to actually get out. We have a Worn Power Stone. We have some ramp. Our red is pretty cracked. We have double discharge, which is just good. That's good. That's good. And then, what do our lands say here? Jund land's good. Naya land's good. Jeskai lands could be good. Do we want to play any blue cards? We could play a couple blue cards. Okay, I'm gonna just make a makeshift deck and then we'll put it into sealed deck tech. I do kind of want to play Flage. Flage is just a very strong card. Okay, I'm going to insert this to sealed deck tech real quick. It's kind of funny, this card is the cover of our deck because I recently, in one of the sealed we played, that was my first time ever seeing that card. Like, I've never seen anyone put it in their deck. I'm going to close this because I want to see full screen here. Clear deck. Let's go ahead and show that, show that. By rating, Emicruel's pretty good. I mean, we have a Shifting Woodlands, which can copy it. Let's sort by color here. See how deep our stuff is. Wow, blue is extremely shallow. That's crazy. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Green has 10 real cards I want to play. Red has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 17, 18, 19, 20. This is definitely a green draft. This is actually nutty that we have this pool. Our lands aren't the best, but we do have 2 in green, 3 in green MDFCs. How many targeting effects do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's like okay. I don't know that we can be an aggressive green deck. Is it worth it to play Flage? I don't know what our chances of being able to revive Flage actually are. Right? Like, I don't really know what the chances of our reviving our Flage are. We have 3 MDFCs, so we need 3 more cards. What does blue offer us? Maybe I don't play Emicrul. Realistically, how are we getting to Emicrul? I think it's possible. Eight red cards. Am I ever just playing this unstable amulet? 5, 4, 16. And what lanes do we have? One, 2, 3, 4 green sources, 5, 6. That is 7 and 6. So the green cards we have are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't understand how it's saying we have 16 green. I just feel like Sage the Unknowable is kind of good here, right? Because we got big boys. I don't know how we feel about this. Okay, let me pull this up here. Sorry, I just literally can't breathe. I don't think we really have a way to draw cards. Honestly, part of me doesn't even want to be blue. That gives us 4 blue sources. Wait, why do I have this in there? Five blue sources for 3 blue cards. How much removal do we have? 5 removal spells. We have a fight spell, so that's 6. That's pretty good. Does white do anything for us? This works with 11 of our cards. That seems respectable. So these are our 6 red cards. Alongside 4 blue cards. I feel like this Sage the Unknowable is just a really good card in our deck. I could just cut down and we'd just be extremely more low to the ground. Part of me also thinks we should just be running Flage. Are we ever just green, white, red? We do have mana sources for that. This is 20 cards. 12 creatures. So we have how many energy cards? So realistic, we have like 11 energy cards. Emrakul is 56. Flage is 59. All right, this guy's splashing one blue card. Five sources for 3 blue cards. Okay. Oh wait, this was my deck. That's funny. I randomly clicked on my deck. Holy shit, this guy had 3 scurry of gremlins? That's actually possible? What? It doesn't seem like people are playing Sage the Unknowable. I'm just trying to see if there's a way I can jam this Flage in the deck. How many big drops do people have? Can I just play 16 lands? So Flage is basically, it's basically like I would be playing Flage, Aerial Auxiliary. So 3 MDFCs. Is it better to do this or play Emicrul? What am I leaving on the table here? White has this card. If I look at it like this, how does this stack up? The thing is, I don't really like Infernal Captor. Infernal Captor just seems bad. If anyone has any thoughts on this, let me know. I'm going to build both decks on Sealed Deck Tech, and we're going to compare the card quality. Am I just glazed over this Emicrul, or is Emicrul a good card? That's really what it comes down to. Like, I don't know how many people are actually using Emicrul in this event. Oh, this guy's a Thought-Knot Seer. That's scary. This guy has 8 sources for 7 cards. Yo, thank you for the sub, bro. Okay, do I want to go... How many blue cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Six sources for 4 blue cards. Seven red for 6 red cards? That's what's sus about this deck. I really just want to see a deck that's using Emicruel. Does our deck even make sense? I want someone to just tell me that Emicruel is bait. Sage has a 53.5% win rate. I don't know. How much ramp do we have? I don't want to leave this on the table. How much interaction does this give us? Eight removal. That seems pretty good. If I play the other deck, we get a Nadu. Could just cut Eldrazi Ravager. Kettle Drowsy Ravager, just put in another land. At that point, why am I even playing this card if I don't have the sources for it? Just because it's a piece of interaction? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 pieces of ramp, which seems relatively strong. If I do this, I then have 7 blue, 7 red, and 10 green. Versus this deck. Where, like, I don't know I really like that card. I'm leaving Nadu on the table. That's like the big question. It's like, how good do I think Nadu is? I've got 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. What is the win rate of Nadu? $59.3. But it's just like our creatures aren't early game. But we can't just sit there and stall with interaction. I don't know how much I like this Infernal Captor. What is the win rate on it? Ravager is 53.3. Void Pouncer is 53.4. Nadu is really good. I'm leaving Nadu and Emikruel to be able to play this. Yeah, I think this is just better. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and we'll run it. All right, we're good to go. We are good to go. This deck looks pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm cool with this. Make sure I'm not missing anything. No, I think I'm Gucci. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 removal spells, which is great. We have good top ends. Yeah, it should be good. I'm not too convinced the captor is good, but we have a lot of token generation. All right, let's do this, baby. Match number 1, we are on the play. This can find us a red source. Okay. Okay. I'm convinced this is pretty decent. Okay, I draw an artifact removal as soon as I do that. Never lucky. Serum Visionary, okay. I think I'm down just cycle here. Float a token. Two top, that's really scary. Okay. I mean, I don't even know what I really want to do here. I think I'm just passing. I mean, I have 2 more removal spells. Okay. He must have a counter. There was no toggle there, so it tells me he doesn't have a counter, I believe. I mean, it's a playable creature. He could counter, I guess. Doesn't counter, okay. Exile turn permanent, okay. Sure. Wow, this guy has to have like multiple counters or something. And I guess I have those as a colorless. I'd rather deck thin because I just don't want to land here. Into a breaker, okay. Well, now I have Delirium. Okay. Sure. That's huge. Wow. That's so huge. I think this is game. Yeah, it's game. Well played, well played. Well, it doesn't look like we needed Emicrol. We were pretty close for Emicrol to being online, but I just think Flage is probably more powerful. I think more often we'll be able to cast Flage, whereas Emicrol, I don't know. We go first. We have a Flage, and we have access to all 3 sources. I think that's Gucci. I think I'm just going to do that. Okay. That's pretty good. The good thing about this deck is we have a lot of fetches for our Flage. I guess we're about to see if it was better to put Emicrol in or if it's better to put Flage in. Next turn I either go Flage or I go Discharge, activate ability, get a token. No 2-drop. Okay. That's pretty good for us. Take the action. Now, hopefully we can use Discharge on something here. If we're able to Discharge on his turn, it means we're going Chris into an open game state. So he doesn't. Okay. I mean, I have 2 Discharge. I think it's fair to just play this. He's gonna go crack, sure. I mean, we only have 1 red source, which is really bad. But we don't have a way to access another red source. He plays the Chrysalis too, sure. Okay. Okay, I feel pretty good about this. Potentially, we just flage him for 3 damage per game. The other option was that we went to combat and see if he blocked and discharged, but I think he just doesn't block. I think this is just better. I could have also just put it on Chrysalis, which would have made it 11. But this gives me 2 threats, so if he kills something, I still get 1 body regardless. Hopefully he doesn't have another one. Hopefully we draw our second one. It's the Writhing Chrysalis sweepstakes. I'm here to draw more Writhing Chrysalis than you, sir. Also, a red mana would be great. A red mana would be so huge here. It would literally be so huge. I'm so glad I built this deck instead of going with our bait Emikruel option. Kami of Jealous Thirst, okay. He only has 4 mana available and it's all green. How does he answer my 9 trample damage? Does he go Signature Slam with my Basking Brood Scale? Or a Horrific Assault? And then I get the 6/7 Hydra? That doesn't seem like it would work. Okay, he's just gonna give it to us. Let's go. Box number 3 is on the way, baby. I'm changing my family's life with these boxes. Hold up, I gotta text someone. Sorry. 1 second, I'm just texting someone. All right, I'll be right back. We're gonna cook here, boys. We're literally cooking. It's GG. All right, I'm gonna put my contacts in. Bro, I have a really funny story. So I was in the Winnabox event last night, and I'm going against this guy, and there's somebody in my chat, and essentially this person had on a second monitor, like a way bigger streamer than me, and that my person in the chat went to go get a pizza and came back, and when they came back, that person they were watching had hosted. Had raided someone else, and he just randomly sees my name on the screen, and it's my opponent, and then he just randomly starts telling me exactly what's in the guy's hand, and like the information didn't matter, but apparently the guy was like raging because I knocked him out of getting the box, like he was one win away, and then he was like asking people like to try to find me, but like he didn't even know I was streaming, and also like my name in the game is different than my streamer tag. I don't know, I just find that hilarious. Like, the dude literally, he just comes back, he's like, wait, what the fuck? Like, you're just on my monitor. I'm like, holy shit. This guy has a Angel of Ruin in his hand and a Spawn Gang Commander. I'm like, okay, bet that. I mean, it didn't really matter, like, the guy was cooked, but it's just so funny. Alright, I got my contacts in. I can see these people. I'm going to be able to see our Writhing Chrysalis. All right, box number 3 is about to be secured, baby. It's locked in. If you're just now seeing this, our deck has 2 Writhing Chrysalis, and it also has a Flage. That's all you need to know. All right, chat. Chat, I want you guys to know they don't call me Johnny the Eldrazi Jit for nothing, baby. Opponent is mulling. I'm keeping a Writhing Chrysalis. Like, we're playing different games here. Am I ever using this just to go get a red now? And we have multiple interaction spells in red, so I feel like that's pretty important. Okay. That's fine. Opponent plays a mountain, opponent plays a swamp, playing red-black. He has a Marionette Apprentice. That's one of the most broken cards in the format. Fuck you, sir. Fuck you. Okay, I'm exiling the shit out of that. That card's just not fair. Holy shit, I'm exiling that on sight. I'm exiling that so fast. Get that shit out of here. That's just too OP. I could have been greedy and tried to, like, hold it to kill this guy, but there's just so many ways to manipulate that card and get it back. I feel like it was respectable just to remove it from play now. He's going Draw's Claw? Okay. I'll counter your Draw's Claw and match you with a Writhing Chrysalis, sir. Everybody hates Chris. Sure. Sure. All right, what are we doing here, buddy? Oh, that's great. I love this. I love this a lot. Okay. Big Chris in this bitch. White Chrysalis in the gang. Call him Andy Milonakis. Now I am the one who's racing. Remember, there are people of all skill levels in the event. And what that means is there are some people who play Writhing Chrysalis and some people who don't. Okay, I'll sack my Writhing Chrysalis, sure. Cool, I get a 1-1. Do you want to attack? Okay. I mean, I'm not cycling. It's kind of cool. What if I just play this? Guess we just hold the discharge. You got a second of Chris Marauder? Feta Gargantua? Okay. Annihilator 1. Bro, why would you go down to 3? You always jump there. Like, your Fetid Gargantua costs 2 life. Well played, sir. Well played. Well, actually, not well played, but GG. Yeah, you kind of punted there, but I mean, you weren't gonna win anyway. But good game. I'll be very sportsmanlike. Every time I play someone, I always tell them good plays and good game. Because I want every person who plays me to leave feeling like they are better off to have met me than not. And that goes no matter what game I'm playing. It's just like a part of my my etiquette, you know? I mean, I'm on the draw. I can stall with this, and if as soon as I get a green source, I just play the game. I just think the potential to play 2 Chris back-to-back is just too strong. I have 10 green sources. I'm just going to bet on it. Bet on myself here. I can potentially stall with Razorgrass Ambush. I can also just deck thin. Watch us just draw green the first turn. Hey, that'll allow us to stall. I'm deck thinning. I don't get a green, but I can deck thin again. I draw green here every time. Oh my gosh, it's a green. Thank God. Thank you, Lord Jesus. That's fine. I'm cool with that. It's a top lane. It is what it is. Imagine he plays a haste creature. Okay. Sure. I guess I have a Fang Flames and a Dog Umbra and a Siege Smash, so I have several ways to like hold out and wait this out. Play another Chrysalis. I was thinking about it, but I don't want him to transfer because then I can't kill it with a Razor Grass. Wait, why do I get to sack? What? What the fuck? Why do I not have priority? Are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Dude, I'm supposed to be able to sack there. That makes no sense. Why did he just get to target my stuff? I have priority. What? Dude, what? I've never seen that before. That's actually so stupid. I literally just got Skamazed. Dude, that was 4 1-1 counters. If I lose the game because of that, I'm going to be so heated. Bro, oh my gosh. If I did not get Skamaz at a priority, he wouldn't be able to do that. Are you fucking kidding me? How did he just out of nowhere just like turn off my priority? Like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm sorry, but that's actually stupid. Okay, I have a shot here. Dude, I just got so scammed. He literally wouldn't have been able to Wither and Bloom our guy, and I wouldn't have taken any damage. Like, that's so fucked, man. I mean, I'm gaining back 9 life. I don't really care about that. This doesn't get me a green. I'm actually going to report that. I'm going to report that to Arena. Not responding with your Eviscerator's Insight? Okay. That's a question. Do I want him to... I think I just use this as protection every time. I mean, this has flash. Okay, that's huge. Okay. I'm not losing to this guy because that was BS. I captured the log here. Oh my gosh, thank God. Now I can sack my landscape and start deliriuming the Flage. I should not lose because of that. I've got to watch that back because that was some BS, man. Okay. Annihilator 2. That's good with me. Go down to 7. Yeah. Okay, you're currently taking 7 with my breaker. I think you would literally need a Crabomination to win this. Okay. Okay. That was literally ridiculous. Dude, like, what the heck? Alright, I gotta sign in to Wizards. I gotta report this. I have to report that. That was BS. Okay. What's happening here? Why is this not loading? No, I'm not entering mail. Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys. I gotta report this. For some reason, my edge isn't working. Okay. 1 second, guys. Okay, what is my display name? All right, I'm almost done, guys. Red Eyes 97962. Okay. All right, cool. We are submitted. Sweet. Well, hopefully they give me a refund for that because that was straight skamaz. BRB. Let me go to the bathroom. Please give me your strength to pick up all this and do this. In your holy name, I pray. Alright, we're good to go. Let's try not to get skamazed here. Let's try not to get skamazed. Alright, hopefully Blizzard respects me as a high-paying customer and as a streamer and gives me a refund. No red source, but it's basking brood scale into repurposer. I think that's pretty good. Especially on the play. Red source? Writhing Chrysalis. Okay, not a red source. But I have game actions to make to stall. If I draw a red source here, we're just cooking. We're straight up cooking. I need one red. That's not a red source. I still have actions to be made. We're Gucci. Emissary of Soulfire. Okay. That's fine. Red source. Okay, that kind of slows him down. Honestly, I like doing this. Please give us a red source. Oozwag, okay. Ripping a mountain off the top. Oh my gosh, I'm insane.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
I mean, to be honest, I think we just hold off and just do this here. That's great. Next turn we can go Chris. Big Chris is here, baby. Sure. Okay. If I leave up a green, that means I can do... Nah. Yeah. I have a Writhing Chrysalis. I have Spore Tauntspokens. I'm representing 9 mana, which means I can go Hydra for 8 here. Hydra for 7. Give someone trample. Let's go! Yes, sir, Ski Brother. I'm nice like that. 5 wins, baby. 1 second. All right, boys, this is it. We're locked in here. Final boss battle. Let's do it. I believe, boys. I believe. I'm really glad that I played this version of the deck and not the Emrakul version. It seems so bait. We're going to do it, baby. Back to back. I believe. I believe. My time, baby. Underestimated 3.0. Okay. I have a Writhing Chrysalis. I have a green mana, a red mana, and a white mana. It is slow mana, but I think it'll work. Opponent keeps 7, sure. I think I'd rather use this as my green instead of that. Landscape, okay. Into a mountain, sure. Let's do that. Turn 2, we're going to make a red. Okay, that's really scary. That's so scary. To be honest, if he attacks, I'm willing to just Razor Grass. No, I'm not. I need to make a red here. You can just buy it back. If I do that, I'm going Repurposer here. Okay. Okay. He's getting another Marionette Apprentice. That's so scary. He has 2 of those. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. I still float a spawn. I'm cool with it. Oh my gosh, that's so fucked. That card is so broken. Holy shit, I need to be able to stop this. He can literally bring back double Marionette. That's so bullshit. I don't know if there's any way to break that. And I can't even go Chrysalis this turn. Fuck, dude. If I kill that, he plays that, he sacks this, brings it back. That's so bad for us. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. This guy's deck is so disgusting. 2 Marionette Apprentices with a Chthonian Nightmare? That's literally all you need. Holy shit, I need a second Chrysalis faster than ever. He has another one? What the fuck? Dude, are you kidding me? Does he have another one? Does he have 3 marrying an apprentice? There's no way. I got this. It's over. He doesn't have it. Okay. Oh my gosh, he's got that fucker. Bro, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? He has 2 Apprentice, a Chthonian Nightmare, and an Accursed Marauder? That's actually so toxic. Dude, he can just keep doing that with his fucking Marauder. That's so bullshit, dude. What the fuck? I have to top deck an out to that. Like, I literally have to top deck an out to this and this. This is so cuckolded. Okay. I mean, if I didn't do that, he would sack it with his Chthonian Nightmare. This is so BS, dude. This loop is just ridiculous. How do you just get a perfect deck like this in Sealed? Like, I've never even gotten this loop in Draft, dude. Like, it's hard. I've seen people do it before, but it's like, what the fuck, man? Man. Am I selling one of these or am I selling that? That's tough. How can I destroy an enchantment? Can you just keep doing that infinitely? Yeah, you just can. Dude, that's so fucking bullshit. The fact my hand was slow enough for him to do 2 Creation of Avacyn is just stupid, man. This guy's deck isn't good. He just drew a perfect sequence. Dope, man. I love this deck, man. It seems like such a fun deck. Yeah. That's awesome, man. I love that for you. That's dope. Our opponent just OTK'd us with 15 damage from Marionette Apprentice. That's awesome. Hell yeah. That was so fun, man. That was so fun. I love that you just got that in sealed. That game plan is trash, but I mean, you did it. That's dope, man. Wow, that was really tilting. I gotta open the door in here. That was tilting. Alright, it's game over. I'm not losing again. I don't care. It's game over. We're gonna do it to him. We're gonna show him why they call us the best of all time, baby. The one thing our deck is missing is an enchantment removal, and that's all that guy had was enchantments. Is there anything I can do about that? No, it's creature. Nothing interacts with enchantments. This is a funny card, though. Yeah, there's no way to interact with enchantments. It's unfortunate. It is what it is. That guy just got lucky. I'm about to show you guys where they call me the best of all time. Let's work. Locked in here, baby. Dear Father, please allow me to perform at my all-time best and win this third box. Thank you for everything you've done for the Father since the last time I prayed. In your holy name, I pray, amen. May the Chrysalis be with us, brother. Going first. Okay. I think I can work with this. I have a Rumble into a Repurposer. Sack, go get a red here. Opponent matches are red. Basking Brood Scale or Rumble. I think we just do this. Void Pouncer, okay. Into a Writhing Chrysalis. Great, great. You love to see it. Does he trade? I'm not going to lose tempo like that. Top deck a land here, please. Oh, now I need a combat spell. That's a land. Okay. Wow, that's so huge. That's actually so huge. Okay, I'm gonna Flage. 3 damage here. Now I'm gonna Malevolent Rumble. Getting a counter into another Writhing Chrysalis. Oh my gosh, we just got rid of 3 insane cards though. That feels really bad. That feels really, really bad. We just got rid of 3 cracked cards. Molten Gatekeeper, okay. Tapped land, alright. That's a land. Okay, I just need to get a red source, and then we're cracking. I'll play another Writhing Chrysalis. I'll go to combat. How do you block, son? Double Writhing Chrysalis control with 5 tokens. What are you doing here, buddy? I go get another green. My Hydra's online. I sack all of the tokens, and I make a big trample. Or I can bring back Flage. I have 7 cards in grave. If I can get a red source, I could steal that. Sack this. Go get a green. Red. It destroys an artifact, though. Oh my gosh, that's huge. That's actually so huge. Let's go! Not done yet, baby. Underestimated 3.0. Let's go. Let's fucking go, boys. That's 2 in a row. For the best of all time, Beats by Ash. Let's go. Chalk 1 up for the boat, baby. We're working. That was dirty. The dirty 2 boxes in a row, baby. Well, that was an awesome draft. I can't believe we just went back. Well, that was an awesome sealed event. I can't believe we just went back to back. Let's go ahead and take a quick little look at the deck before we end this here. So we ended up with a pretty awesome red-green deck, splashing Flage Titan of Fire's Fury. We had 2 Writhing Chrysalis, which really was the all-star. And then we had, 3 good 7+ cost Eldrazi cards. Honestly, this Breaker of Creation was amazing. Flage was insane. We actually had a really crucial decision to be made in this draft. Like, should we be running the red-white version where we get access to Flage, or should we run a red-green-blue version where we don't get Flage, but we do get Emrakul and we do get Nadu? And I think it was probably just better to play this version, because although we would have access to like a Worn Power Stone and like a couple other, you know, blue ramp cards in the form of like Sage and as well Snapping Void Craw, our mana was just not going to be there. And the white removal and interaction just came up so clutch. One thing I keep finding out about this format is how much removal matters. Like, the more you have, the better. If you have a Writhing Chrysalis or two and like 9 removal, you are in really amazing shape. And another thing is, you really have to look at your lands and you really have to look at your landscapes especially and see what direction they point to see if that's best for you. Because the reason we went with this is because it gave us the best utility out of using all of the landscapes we had, right? Which I would have loved to have played Emrakul, don't get me wrong. I've never gotten to use this card, and it seems insane, but it would make our mana so bad going blue that I just don't think it's worth it. And you really have to see where the landscapes are telling you to go to decide what is going to be the best lane for you. And I mean, as well as like a lot of these 2-color MDFCs, you know, because this is green-white. It's also just a solid card, but that's a huge reason why we're able to, you know, put cards like Flagon here, Area Auxiliary. But overall, this was a very exceptional event, and I'm glad I got to showcase how to win the Writhing Chrysalis sweepstakes on the channel after previously going 10 sealeds without opening a Writhing Chrysalis. But that's going to be box number 3 for us. Chalk one up to the best of all time, baby. Thank you guys so much for getting this far in the video. Hope you guys enjoyed this as much as I did. And as always, hope you guys enjoyed this as much as I did. And if you want to see more awesome content, make sure to smash the like button, turn post notifications on, and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. Well, man, I mean, 3 for 7, that's pretty damn good, I have to say. We won 3 boxes out of 7 tries, and that's pretty good for me. Like, I would do more, but I just don't really have, like, that's a lot of time to be putting in, you know? But I will update the tracker. Maybe I'll get another one late at night, but I've got some people coming over, and I'd like to just chill out because I've been on the computer all last night and today to secure these boxes. But 3 out of 7 is pretty good. You know, that's like 40% win rate, which in this format is amazing because that's, you know, $600 right there in the pocket. So that's awesome. Well, I think that's going to be it for me for now. I might come back and do another one if I have enough time. We'll just have to see. But hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. And if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. Stay tuned for the YouTube videos. Wait, hold up. I haven't even been streaming. What the fuck? I literally swear I pressed end stream. That's ridiculous. I wasn't even here. I was literally mowing the lawn. What the fuck? Yo, what's up, Dobby? Yeah, I literally just got out of the shower and it said that I was streaming when I literally pressed in stream and it told me that I was not streaming. That's actually absurd. What the fuck? The stream has a mind of its own. I gotta get my socks. Alright, I got my socks. We're goated. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Dobby. How are you doing today, my guy? Yeah, while you were gone, we went, so we went 6-0 with the double Ajani deck, and we ended up, then we ended up playing a double Writhing Chrysalis deck with a Flage Titan of Fire's Fury being splashed in white. And it was just a red-green deck, and we ended up going 6-1 with that one. I actually got my first loss at 5 wins to a person who, they had 2 Marionette Apprentice, a Chthonian Nightmare, a Cursed Marauder, and they had 2 copies of that 3-mana black spell that says you can add a card from deck to hand, and then in 2 turns, you get to put it on the battlefield for free. So the guy used that to be able to search his, he played Apprentice on 2, then he played it on 3, played another one on 4. How did I win? No, that was the only one I lost, but it was at 5 wins. So then the next game, I just went double Chrysalis Control. Yeah, dude, the guy literally killed me. I was at 15. I was at 15. The guy literally looped his 2 Apprentice and his Chthonian Nightmare to keep sacking and returning it back to hand, dealing 15 damage without even attacking in 1 turn. I was like, okay, well, I guess I won't be playing the game this time. Like, I've seen a couple people do that in draft before, but I have never even gotten that combination in draft. So getting that in sealed is literally absurd. Like, you have to get so lucky for that combo. Bro had a 3-card combo with 2 uncommons of the same card, a rare, and then 2 tutors in sealed. That's actually crazy. But I'll show you my, yeah, it's like, it sucked, but I also respected it. I'll show you the last deck. This is the deck that we just trophied with. We didn't play the Emrakul. We also had a Nadu. We didn't play that either. Yeah, I thought about playing Emrakul, but I was like, dude, I don't have the ramp to do this. I think Emrakul is kind of overrated. So I put in this Flage. My client just straight up, oh yeah, I had a Shifting Woodlands, which I used to copy a Breaker of Creation and use Annihilator 2 on a guy. Annihilator 2 on a boy, go out my way, you know? Yeah, so minus the, minus the lands, this was basically our deck. Yeah, dude, like, we just went Chrysalis back-to-back so many times. Like, dude, I replayed the Flage. This was actually broken. So I activated my Flage, put it into the graveyard, then I used Shifting Woodlands because I had four types in the graveyard. This card doesn't require you to tap itself to activate the effect. So I turned this into a Flage, allowing me to double Flage in the same turn. So I could just continuously Flage over and over again without having to escape. And it was absolutely vile. Like, I don't know why I was allowed to do that, but I did it anyway. Let me get my phone real quick. Where the hell is my phone? Is my phone over there? No. I didn't go to the truck. No, Mom, I didn't go to the truck. Damn, I cannot find my phone, man. It literally got stuck between this weird part on my chair. And for some reason, it was making no noise. That's crazy. Alright, dude. My phone was in such a weird freaking place. It was literally in the slit of my, like, gaming chair. And my phone, like, no cap, is, like, 95%. And it was on. Like, it was literally unlocked. And for some reason, I couldn't even hear it ring. That shit was weird. I took my mom's phone and I started calling it. Alright, Dobby. This is the point in the stream where I need you to go ahead and just start stream sniping people so that we can get another box. If you can stream snipe enough people for us to get 5 boxes, I'll do a giveaway. Yes, sir. Let's go. Alright, welcome back to another Arena Direct Sealed Modern Horizons 3, and we are currently 3 out of 7, which is an amazing win rate, but I would like to make it 4, and my boy Ortiz told me I gotta run it back because we're gonna get another win with this last one. He told me to do it, so I have to. So if we lose, I blame Aokar Ortiz, but we're gonna win, so no need. Alright, show us the Writhing Chrysalis sweepstakes, baby. Fuck a rare, I just want a Writhing Chris. Okay, these rares are ass. Yeah, these rares are ass. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna talk about them. They're just bunk. Let's take a look at white. White has 3 Thraben Charm. Not really excited about white. White, I mean, there's 2 Glasswing Graves. That's like the best card in white, which is sad. Blue has a Riddlegate Gargoyle. Blue is probably going to be our worst color. Like, I haven't had a reason to play blue at all. Let's take a look at black here. Black has 2 Breath Your Last, Warren Soul Trader's okay, Fetid Gargantua, Scurrier Sentry, Glasswing Grace. Okay, so we might be black-green, depending on what we get. Now, show me 3 Writhing Chrysalis, because this draft is not looking great. We get 1 Writhing Chrysalis. Fuck on him with the 1 Writhing Chrysalis. 2 Discharge, though. 2 Discharge, a roll. Red is really light, but it has the cards I'm looking to splash, so that's exciting. What does green have for us? Green has 1, 2. Why do we have 3 Foul Strike? That's fucked. All right, so green extremely playable. Or is our colorless cracked? Our colorless is like, okay. Okay. All right, what do our gold cards do real quick? And also, what do our lands? Lands, like, really dictate what you can do in this format from what I found out. So we just have one of every land, which is honestly fucked. Lands don't pull me in a particular direction. Yeah, this is kind of shit, but I mean, I have one Chris, so I'm not that upset. So you can beat some people just by having a Chrysalis, to be completely honest. What did black have again? Is black respectable, or what is white respectable? I mean, I know I'm playing green. And blue, yeah, blue was ass. Oh, there's a Riddle Keeper. Okay, that makes me so much happier. Wow, it's crazy because, like, I'm so much happier having that. That card is just, like, it gives us just enough top end where this deck might not be garbage. Oh, we have a Glimpse. That's great. We have a Roll. That's great. Play that. That's just a good card. 10 creatures. How many MDFCs do we have? 1, 2... 3. Okay, so we can play more cards. Not bad. Is there anything I want to splash? I'd like another creature. All right, what makes sense here? Maybe we're just playing Grist. Grist isn't terrible. Like, he's just a guy, right? He does things. Honestly, I have 2 Hellkite. Do we have enough artifacts? Nah, black has, like, no artifacts. That's hilarious. Holy shit. Is there anything in black that speaks out to us? I don't think so. Play Grist, call it a day. How much removal do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's okay. Alright, this isn't a terrible deck. Yeah, this deck isn't bad. It wouldn't hurt to play Island for the Twisted Riddle Keeper. Oh, we can play Arena of Glory? Cool. Man, I love this card so much. Like, it just always overperforms for me. And blue had nothing I really want to play. This is a card I've literally never been able to use. It's kind of sad. Alright, how many... the deck actually looks pretty good. It's just, honestly, really, like, simple. But that's good. I just want to, like, not waste a lot of time doing this. The Riddle Keeper changes things so much. Do we play the one island here? I don't know if we need that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this card isn't terrible. We have a Ravager. White isn't bad either. I mean, the fact I have 2 Glasswing Grace is just kind of goated. Nah, I think this is just a build. Yeah, I don't think we play an island. Well, actually, if we do, it means we can, like, swap things out for landscapes. Because I do have, like, quite a few cards that actually just care about, like, this symbol. I want there to be a reason we should be playing blue so bad. All right, what do our lands say? We have so many different kinds. Okay, that's a blue one. Blue one. Could play Demon Fear here, just because, like, fuck it. Is 3 landscapes enough? I guess I have a glimpse. We might play this Reform. That's 2 blue. It's not worth it. Oh, wow. This has a 60.3% win rate. Alright, we're going to put that in the deck then. What is the win rate of Sylvan Safekeeper? Can I cut Grist and go to 13 creatures? I have literally no opportunity of ever, like, reviving Grist. But he can be used to fight someone. Nah, I just don't fuck with Grist. I'd rather have Sylvan Safekeeper than Grist. Yeah, I don't like Grist. Grist is ass. Let's see what it says in Premiere. 53, 55. Yeah, this is the worst card. They're actually saying that's the worst card, which I completely disagree with. I think that's a good card in a deck like this. I just need top end. Idol the False God is a 50-50 win rate. That's crazy. Yeah, fuck you, Grist. I'm not playing you, brother. How do I have 11 green? Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, wait, how do I have 11 green? Oh, because I have this. Would I rather go up to a green source or a red source here? Alright, don't worry, I'm almost done. I just gotta figure out these sources. 10, 14. Yeah, I think 9 red is respectable. Yeah, I am. Okay, yeah, so there were some crazy things that just went down. So apparently, like, Trump just got, like, shot at, like, a convention, which is, like, crazy. He was having, like, a rally or something in Pennsylvania, and someone, like, shot something at him in the head. It might have been, like, a firework or something. I don't think it was a gun. Oh, you got an ad? Fuck. So what is our early game here? Yeah, we're gonna do this. Is the ad over? Let me know when the ad is over, bro. Okay, let me do this here. So I cut Grist, because Grist is just dog shit. Okay, so basically what happened is Donald Trump was at a rally and somehow he just got shot. Which is fucking crazy, dude. The man DT just got shot. Like, not with like a gun, but with like a firework or something. Like at a rally, like someone like, he was like holding his head and I guess his like head is bleeding. Are we ever just splashing, are we just splashing red and playing black as a main color instead? What does black offer? So those are the cards I like in red. But I can easily splash this Discharge and this Glimpse if I want to. Versus, do I like this guy? I don't know that I like that guy. I like Glasswing Graces. How the fuck did they get that man near him? I think it was someone in the crowd. We don't really know all the information about it, but like I don't think he's like in danger of dying. But that is just freaking scary. Like I can't believe someone would do that. That's fucked. My man DT the GOAT. They really out here disrespecting my man DT, man. That's fucked. I'm gonna say right here on this stream. And anyone who doesn't agree with this can just leave and we'll start over. We need Donald Trump so that we don't start the war in Russia. That's why the people at that convention with NATO or whatever, or yeah, the United Nations or whatever, is did that thing where they got, they're trying to make Ukraine join to be a part of it. Because they want to do that before Trump gets elected, because they know that Trump will pull us out of the war and stop giving our dollars to Ukraine. And yeah, fuck Biden, because I don't want to go to war. The reality is there's like a 50-50 chance that me and everyone else below the age of 45, maybe even above 45, will be drafted because of the terrible decisions being made right now. Wait, is this deck just gas? This might just be better. Oh, wait, I can play Glasswing Grace. I forgot about that. Glasswing Grace is so fire. This deck is just really low creature. Whoever did that to him is a pussy. That's facts. Man, that's just facts, man. I don't know what to say. Okay, so by going this build, we lose out on Void Pouncer, which I don't really care that much about. I don't think Void Pouncer really has a big effect on the game. This build has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces of removal. I kind of want a Grave-Dig. What is the win rate on Sylvan Safekeeper? 55? That's not bad. Not bad at all. How many graveyards do we have? We have 14. I'm splashing 4 red cards. Okay. Okay, so I have a lot of landscapes here. That's 10. That's perfect. That's 9 black. Only one of my guys comes into play on tap, though. Just 5 minutes into the speech, they hit him. That's fucked. What is the weakest card in this deck? Is it respectable to play 6 landscapes? It's just like, I don't know if I want that many tapped lands. So that's 9 black. 7 red for 1, 2, 3 red cards. That's fine. Well, 4, I guess. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 real green cards, so I want to keep 10 green sources. I'm going to see real quick if other people are doing it, and then I'm going to do it. I just want to look at like a couple lists and just see how many landscapes people are having success with it. Like in this. That person opted for 3 landscapes. This person has 5 landscapes, but they also have a dryad, and they have a path. I think I'm going to rock with this just because specifically, our deck's a little bit slow anyway, but regardless, our black cards have double pips and our green cards have double pips. So we're going to try it. I've never run this many landscapes, but it seems okay. Okay, we got to change this picture of freaking, this is bad luck. We're not doing this. Yeah, we're not using a picture of Reform. You know what? This guy's cooler. Better mascot. All right, match number 1 here. Appreciate you, bro. Okay. Seems perfect. I don't like that he's going first, but it seems good. Oh, he's actually playing Grist? That's hilarious. I'm going to take the liberty to go get a red now. That's interesting. Well, I hope you don't Chris me next turn. I want to be the one Chrising you. I don't really need a land here. Honestly, the only way this guy earns my respect is if he actually... Okay, he has a Chris. Okay, fuck him. I don't have respect for this guy.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
What I was going to say is the only way this guy earns my respect is if he actually revives his Grist from the grave. I'll have some respect for him, but he doesn't have that. I could have held off a turn and got my Sylvan Safekeeper set up, but if he has it, he has it. Next turn, I can go Sylvan Safekeeper. I assume he's going to fight my guy. Oh, he's just going to lose the mana? That was stupid. Why would you just lose the mana like that?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
He said I'm a race. Okay. I guess would I rather Fetid Gargantua or Scurrious Sentry? Next turn, I most likely double block with my Gargantua and my Chrysalis on his. I hope he targets my Chrysalis. I've never gotten to use Sylvan Safekeeper, but I know people like it. I do have a Glasswing Grace that if we find, it's online. I think that was worth it on my part. Corvidal, okay, that's cool. Kind of want to try to get a green out. Is it respectable to just do this and then... So is there anything for 1 mana that I would want to use? I don't really want to discharge right now. That was cool. Yeah. Yeah, I like Sylvan Safekeeper. Especially against people who have access to removal like Reiterating Bolt. It gives you protection. Like, if you have good creatures, I think it's worth. I always think that should be an artifact. Well, I mean, now that I have this, I kind of just want to keep this. I'm just not going to attack. Sylvan Safekeeper pretty much guarantees he's only attacking with Grist. I'll go to 8, and then I'll use my Collective Resistance eventually. Now I actually care about my health total. Okay, so we can ooze here. I have a lot of resources. I'm just going to play this. Yeah, I kind of just want to kill his Grist so I can start attacking. Sweet. Now we're kind of leveled. If he attacks with Grist, I get my guy indestructible. If he doesn't, then I just adapt. Adapting is really good here. If I can find a Glasswing Grace, that means I'll be able to gain back enough life to start Fetid Gargantuing again. But it's really awkward to me that this guy has 6 cards in hand and has just been passing. I can see the first strike trick. Well, I can see the indestructible trick. What the fuck? Okay. Huh, what do I want to get rid of here? Activate only during my turn? I mean, I don't really want to tap my guys. Maybe I should have kept the second Hydra, but I just feel like... Yeah, one more colorless, we can get an HP back. I thought about putting the breaker into play, but I'm like, nah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm just getting rid of that. Very weird that he's playing white. You attacking or no? Like, this isn't a big deal. Honestly, I don't know how relevant this guy is. He's attacking with both. I think he has a Legion leadership, and that's what he's doing. I'm going to assume that he has a Legion leadership. Okay. Am I blocking with my Sylvan Safekeeper? He's gonna Legion leadership. I already know it. Okay. I don't think there was really anything better I could have done there. I could have chumped him with my Sylvan Safekeeper, but the fact he's held on to so many cards for so long indicates to me that he has something, like, that can answer my game pieces. Maybe I should have attacked with my Gargantua. Just passing? Okay, that's amazing for me. That's so good. This is really weird what this guy's doing. Wow, I'm one man off doing this again. Well, shit, okay. I know that seemed really bad, but I wanted to push my damage through because I wanted to be in a situation to where on the following turn I can potentially Nyxborn Hydra and go for lethal. Considering he hasn't done something for the past several turns, I feel like there's a good chance that's fine. It was a little bit greedy, but I think it has a high payoff. Like, with my Sylvan Safekeeper on the board, all I have to do is top deck either a colorless or a non-colorless, and I either Twisted Riddle Keeper or I Breaker, and if I don't, I just Nyxborn Hydra, put it on my guy, and try to go for game. Wow. That's so bullshit. Dude, why are you roping when you have lethal? That's stupid. Oh, he's just passing? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Well played, sir. Well played. Yeah, no, basically what I was saying is I know it seemed kind of bad to throw away my 6/6 on that interaction, but my reasoning for doing that was that I wanted to, since he hadn't done anything for the past 3 turns, I felt like it was very important to push through 6 damage, even though my 6/6 was going to die, because that meant that regardless of whatever happened, I was going to be able to still equip onto my 3/4. And since I had a Sylvan Safekeeper, I knew he wouldn't be able to interact with it. If he doesn't play any huge toughness threat, and it goes back to me, I could pay 5 to equip the Hydra to my guy at worst, or I just top deck a colorless and tap him down like I did, and that's game regardless. So I think like that was a really weird play at face value, because I probably could have just sat there and been conservative, and knowing that we got the colorless land, we would have won regardless. But like I didn't know that I was gonna hit that, you know? It was a really weird situation. Man, that guy took so damn long. I go to the bathroom real quick.
They said, no, he's fine, he's in a medical facility, but this shooter hit other people. And, they say that Secret Service either took this person out or has them in custody.
So was a bullet fired at Chuck?
Yeah.
So did he get hit?
I guess grazed everyone, but you can see they reenacted it here. He's on the ground, he just kind of went down. But they say it's, they're not sure if this person acted alone or there's somebody behind it,
It was probably just a radical person. That's usually how it is.
sometimes it's people who are mad about Roe versus Wade versus
I mean, I think, I'm just saying it's probably one person who's trying to stuff. I don't think it is like a conspiracy thing. Because, like, you know, if it was like a Democrat, like, these potatoes have humanity, right? Be about
Yeah,
it.
but it could be a next one from another country, the drug cartel.
It could. Bro.
Somebody
Bro, okay, so it was confirmed that Donald Trump was actually shot with a bullet. The bullet just barely grazed his head. That's actually so fucked. Dude. That's actually just so fucked up, dude. Apparently other people were shot. So other people were shot, but Donald Trump, the bullet just barely grazed him. And that's good. Apparently they either took out the shooter or that person is in custody. And they don't know if the person is working alone or yet or not. Dude, that's freaking scary. Holy crap. I'm more stressed about that than I am about this game, man. That's just crazy that someone would do that. Thank God. Dude, that's freaking crazy. I think this is a good hand. It's unfortunate I have to use my Stump Stomp because I really like just using this as a normal card. But it gives us red and green. I don't really ever need more than one red, which means my fetches are just already doing work. Okay. Fine Writhing Chrysalis, I guess. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. I mean, I guess you can argue we already have a way to sink our mana, being the Nyxborn Hydra. I honestly think I'd rather have the green here, because I currently don't have a red and a green to be able to play a Writhing Chrysalis. Glasswind Grace is really good too.
Hey, I'm going.
Alright, I'll talk to you later, Mom.
Okay, bye. Keep the
Have
door
fun.
locked. Don't just leave it unlocked for people to walk in.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go with the land here. That might sound kind of dumb, but... with 2 pieces of removal, technically 3, I think I'm good to just wait for something else. Like, I know the second green is going to be important regardless. Okay, he's got a Basking Brood Scale. Well, that's a good target for us to use our Discharge on, because I want to save my Breath Your Last in case he has a Chris. I'm just going to go ahead and kill this now so he can't respond with the ability. Yeah, like you said, I don't have early game, more late game. That's facts. Yeah, I feel like delaying the game as long as possible. Like, this is just a really good card, and so is that. That's why it was a tough decision. I mean, I don't need a double red. I already have a double black and a double green. So I guess there's realistically, like, no incentives to, like, using this as a fetch. Yeah, I think that's just fine. I don't think there's any incentives to using this fetch to go grab something. Other than just deck thinning. Plus, this was already revealed to him, so. Eldrazi Repurposer? Okay. Well, I'm just going to have to be okay with that, because it's not worth using my Breath Your Last on. Discharge. Okay, well, I can discharge that, I guess. Double discharge control, baby. You want to sack all your guys for like a Fetid Gargantua? That's be kind of be fire. He's just passing? Okay. Given the board state, I think it's fair to do this. This gives us a guy we can start attacking with. I think I'm really just hoping to draw Writhing Chrysalis. Or Fetid Gargantua. I could be sufficed with a Fetid Gargantua. He's getting a blue. Okay, there's a good chance he has a Chrysalis. If he plays a Chrysalis, that's actually amazing for us because we can attack with Hydra. And then when he sacks his spawns, then we can Breath Your Last at the combat step. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that's fucked. Well, he has 5 tokens. That's really scary. Does he play Writhing Chrysalis? He could actually play like a Ulamog or something, and that'd be fucking vile. Oh, okay. That was very interesting. Hopefully he doesn't kill our Hydra. Like, because we probably won't win at that point. Oh, he's just passing? Sweet. Oh, that's a good card. We can just protect our guy. He's going down to 5? That's really good for us. Because now he's in a really scary situation if he's using deep analysis. Because that pays him 3 life. Unless he has a breaker of creation of his own, then that's really bad for us. I feel like this guy's playing doing some, like, I don't know what his hand is, but I feel like he's made some very, like, some plays that you could argue are very weird. Like, probably not the most optimal. This is actually one of the best things we could have had. I need you to play a good card so I can breath your last. Is he going Nyxborn Hydra of his own? Oh, what would be so bad is if he had a Crabomination. Oh, no, that's double black. He can't do that. Yeah, this guy's very strange. Wow, that's fucked. Why did you sit here for 10 minutes to think about that, bro? Like, wait, why did we sit here for 10 minutes to think about this? Legitimately. Like, that was just an auto, like... what the fuck? See, that's what frustrates me. I don't care if you fuck me up. But when you sit here like that, that's, like, frustrating. That's kill worthy. Alright, we're 1 land away. Hopefully this is like super clutch. If this guy actually uses the deep analysis here, he's greedy as fuck. He could have an artifact. Like, he could play down like a red guy. What's that guy called? Alright, we get a land here. Okay, that's okay. Arguably one of, like, the better things we could have gotten, because it's, like, very, like, difficult to respond to. It also provides trample, which means if this guy survives, we can go trample on him. He still hasn't played a Writhing Chrysalis, which is suspicious. Wait, he actually has a fucking Emrakul? Dude.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro, what the fuck? Wait, dude, your deck has, like, no ramp. Why do you have this in your deck? That's actually so irritating.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Wow, that's so freaking frustrating, dude. Spells or permanents that are cast this turn. What does that mean? Does that mean the turn that you play this or what? How does that work? If I play this, it means next turn I'll be able to gain back 8. I'm going to go to 2. He's going to be able to attack me for 12 again. I don't know. I'm going to be honest, this guy's deck is not situated to be able to play Emrakul, and that's what's frustrating about this. Wow, this guy has 2 of these? That's crazy. I've never even seen someone do that. Like, dude, he's playing 4 colors and still doing that. That just seems like such a bad game plan. Wow. That's so vile. Dude, why did you take so long to do this? Just do it. Like, you had the mana to do it. Why are you not just attacking for game? This is what's so frustrating, is the guy just waited. He just wasted so much of our time when we could have been in a different event by fucking doing that. Like, this guy sat there for 2 minutes to activate his Emrakul, then he sits there for 2 minutes to equip. Like, just, is this guy, like, trolling, high, or mentally retarded? Like, those are the only 3 options. Dude, that guy is really bad. That's all I have to say. His deck, the way his deck was built, made no sense, and he literally just passed for so many turns. If we didn't brick, he was cooked. Alright, well, this hand has 3 lands. It's slow mana, but we're on the play with a glimpse, so I'm probably cool on it. Oh, he's playing Force of Will? Dude, this guy's insane. Got you, bro. Yep, that's fine. I think this was better than going Glimpse here, because it gives us more, like, it gives us a chance, since we're gonna have 2 tokens from Chrysalis before we do this, that we can actually play a card off of this, which I think playing 1 card and then getting tokens is way better. Plus, this pre-establishes the Safekeeper, so that means that there's basically no way he's gonna be able to interact with our Writhing Chrysalis. Wow, this card's really strong. What kind of pizza you got, brother? Okay. Honestly, doing these things, like, it's honestly really motivated me, because I've always wanted to, like, be competitive in whatever I'm doing. Like, I was super competitive back in the day in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I used to travel to all the events, but I had, like, since I haven't had a job, I haven't been able to afford to travel to any events for, like, any game. And specifically with Magic, like, I know I could make it to the Pro Tour. It's just, there aren't any, like, there's not even locals for draft within a 100-mile radius of me. And whenever the play-in qualifier was happening last weekend, it was my friend's birthday, so I only had enough time to do 3 attempts, and I ended up going 4 wins like 3 times in a row. And so I made my money back, but I didn't have an opportunity to like qualify just because I ran out of time on the event. And it really discouraged me because I was like, dude, I'm putting in so much time. I have like a 70% win rate. Like, I know I'm good, but I just don't have the opportunity. I like playing people for stakes. I'm so triggered. I can't play the signature slam. I thought about leaving the green open, but I was like, you know what? We're probably going to get 1 land out of this. The most likely occurrence is for us to get a green mana, for it to be a usable mana. So I'm going to leave open the black for the Breath Your Last. And I got the Breath Your Last, but we lose the signature slam, which really hurts here. Cheese and pepperoni. Hell yeah, brother. You know, you might actually make me order a pizza. Oh, he put something down so fast. I was like, wait, what's happening? Because I've been going against people who are like super slow. I was like, wait, can this guy actually play through my Sylvan Safekeeper? I feel like this is the best performing format, like Modern Horizons 3 in general, that I've ever had. Like, I was top 10 on the leaderboards of 17 lands for traditional draft of Wilds of Eldraine. And that's whenever I, like, primarily came back to the game. I went to, I drove 100 miles to Store Championship, got first place at that. I went to this other place that I drove a similar distance to, and they punked me. And they ended up changing it to... It said on the app they were doing Wilds of Eldraine, and it was supposed to be a qualifier. Turns out it was not. They actually were just going to do Modern Horizons 2, which I'd never played before. And they were just doing that to sell old packs they couldn't get rid of. I had no, like, knowledge of the set, never even read a modern card before. I ended up getting second place in that. I mean, plus, I've just topped, like, a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Events, a lot of One Piece events. You got a box of MH2 still? Fuck yeah. So how much do we care about just... Oh, wait, hold on this. We have 8? That's pretty shitty. Are we ever just all in on Chrysalis? I think we hold it until we need to. I like this. Okay. Well, I don't want to get rid of any of these, but okay. That sounds really wasteful, but I just want to make, like, good attacks here. I want to make as much as I can of the tempo advantage. Are you blocking? Okay, well, he had a flyer, so the Glasswing Grace I don't feel bad about. I did really think about just doing the Glasswing Grace, but I was like, I probably don't need it. I probably just care about the interaction. Because I want to be able to push through attacks with this, because it has Menace, right? Brother is really out here floating 7 energy. That's a lot of cards you got, bud. Into a depth defiler? That's so disgusting. Please tell me he doesn't have a blue source. Dude, another one of these people. It's like, do you have a blue source or not? Okay. He's like, hold on, let me think for 2 minutes. Yeah, I want to crack my fetches here. It's like, okay, dude. I think I still hold this. How much do I want to keep my guy? This is the question, right? That was so risky by me. Oh, he's just getting rid of his depth defiler? Dude, what the fuck? Just play that shit. Force me to sack a lands. Why would you not do that? I'm doing that all day if I'm in his position. Okay. That was really weird. I would have played depth defiler all day. What the heck, man? Oh my gosh. Am I gonna lose to a coin flip, bro? Fuck. One person was killed with the rally and I'm gonna lose this coin flip? Okay. I guess that was okay for me. He's tapped out? Okay. Well, I guess I'm threatening him for lethal, so he has to block. Wow. Imagine if he won that coin flip, how different this match would be. He would have a Fetid Gargantua, be able to draw 2 cards, and we would be screwed. Well, I guess I'm glad I won that coin flip, because I'm really sad about that stuff that happened at the rally. But at least I won a coin flip. It's not a consolation, you know, that shit's still fucked up, but something good came today. My brother just said apparently the person who shot them was from Antifa. I don't know if that's true or not. Oh my gosh, this guy is Najani. Are you kidding me? Wait, is that just game? If I attack with both and discard, that means that if he has a card in hand, though, I don't know. I think I just play this so I have a land to sacrifice. Wow. That was high stress. This guy's deck is absurd. He has Najani and 2 amulets. Let's go. Bro, that was high stress. Bro, apparently, after Trump was shot, whenever he was leaving, before he left, he gave a fist pump. That's fucking crazy. Wow, that was such a high-stress game. That guy was fucking insane. Well, he wasn't good. I only won because he was ass. I'll be right back. All right. Wow. That's just so crazy. That shit's happening right now. Hopefully the shooter was like killed, not taken into arrest. Like that's fucked. I don't like Joe Biden, but I would never shoot him. You know, I wouldn't shoot anyone. I don't think a reasonable person would. And to be honest, I think a lot of people have a misconception about what the president actually does and think that the president affects their life in a much larger fashion than it actually does. It's like, I don't like Joe Biden. And like, he has done some things that have negatively affected me, but like not like that much to where like my life is fucked, you know? Okay, this hand's crazy. Yeah, this hand is freaking crazy, man. Do we go get a red or get a black? I don't know. That's tough. I think we always get a black. Our deck is just so proportionally high black. Alright, don't mind me. I'm just gonna get rid of my fetches here and then draw a breaker. I'm just like that, you know? Red, blue. Please don't tell me this guy has an inverted polarity. Black then red. Yeah, I feel like that was correct because we have a high proportion of black in the deck. And we also have a double green. Like, it's a weird situation to be in. Okay, damn. I wish I had a double black. Well, now I really need just a land at all. If we get any land here, we're cooking. I believe. If we draw a land here, this is for Donald Trump. Discards a land, gets 2 lands. I respect that. Oh, he gets a land that he likes. No, I don't fuck with that. Fuck you, buddy. I'm telling you right now, if Donald Trump was here, he wouldn't stand for this tomfoolery. This guy just getting natural Jeskai Tron. Don't mind me, my opponent just has natural Jeskai Tron. Let me get a land here. Can I get a land? Fuck. Well, that's not what I needed, but it is a playable card. Alright, we're gonna get a black here. We top deck a black, we're just in such a huge tempo position. It's just the fact that he's cycling with that Party Thrasher, it's so irritating. He gets a SCO in and a discharge. Given my hand, I think I have to allow him to discharge my ooze. Damn, that was vulgar. Imagine if we had gotten a land here, how much different this would be. Oh, don't mind my opponent. He's just getting everything out the wazoo. See, this is what I don't understand. Why would you not play that first to see what you wanted to get, right? Like, that's stupid. He should have... That was just terrible sequencing. Like, that right there is why I refuse to lose to this guy. Because you always play this first to see if there's something differently you want to do before committing to that. Like, you could always do that. That was just wrong. One thing I dislike about Arena is once you miss that prompt, you can't see what he declared on the scry. It's a land. It's a land. Oh my gosh, it's insane. Let's go. Back in this, baby. Bro, buddy fucked up by not getting rid of my Sylvan Safekeeper. Please, please, stop doing broken shit. If he doesn't force us to Sylvan Safekeeper, I'll be able to go Breath Your Last plus Signature Slam next turn, which would be so huge. Is his hand just perfect? Is he not going to get rid of anything? He doesn't. Okay. I think I just allow it. Okay, so I use all of my mana here. I can go... buff that up. I'm always killing that. Right? Well, I want to use this to actually gain life. Okay. Now, do I breath your last is Thrasher right now? I think I had to answer his Thrasher, because if his hand isn't already perfect, he's going to be able to continuously cycle until it is to kill us. I think it was better to put the 1/1 on Sylvan Safekeeper. It diversifies our board to where maybe we have a trade. Oh, fuck, that's broken. Holy shit, that's broken. Oh my gosh. Wow, I wish I had my Breath Your Last still. But, I mean, there's no way I could have known that. Like, because of the effect of his Party Thrasher, I had to do that. And then he gets ability. Dude, that's so fucked. Holy shit, that's fucked. I need to draw Breath Your Last right now. I need to draw a Breath Your Last. One top, one bottom, okay. It's the fact we missed a land drop that's like so bad for us. I need a Breath Your Last on his Satya or we just die. He actually has another land too. Oh my gosh, this guy's hand's absurd. I mean, even if I would have Breath Your Last as Satya, I guess I would have gained 3 life, which would have been huge. At the same time, he still would have his Party Thrasher, which means he could look for an answer to my board anyway. Yeah, he would just get what he needs. Like, it's kind of like damned if you do, damned if you don't. I think what I did was more rational and playing to a higher percentage game plan, because the chance of him having a bomb 3-color mythic versus him just being able to find a standard removal are, like, so different. If I get our Discharge, that could be huge, right? What are my 1-mana spells? Just Discharge. Okay. I know what I'm doing. Static Discharge answers his Zealot, which might buy me 1 turn. I think this is the correct play. Dude, fuck. The guy just had everything. Wow, it's crazy I'm about to lose to a person actually playing Jeskai. Okay, my next top deck has to be Breath Your Last specifically, or we're just out. Breath Your Last versus Bridgework Battle or Stump Stomp. Oh, never mind. He just had another bomb. I'm just fucked. My bad. Yeah, because he can just make another copy of that, and then he's attacking for 3... 6, 9, 10, 11, and then let's say I block both. So if I top deck a Stump Stomp, it doesn't get me there. If I top deck a Bridgework Battle, it does get me there. If I top deck a Breath Your Last, that's probably the most high impact. Breath Your Last would give me back 3 life, which is pretty, like, impactful. Is this just still game? If I top deck Breath Your Last and I kill that, it's going to put me back to 4. Then on his turn, he can tap this down. I can block this. I'm playing to my outs. I think this is correct. Does he actually just also have a combat trick? That'd be so toxic. I have to get Breath Your Last here specifically, and he has to have no other card to play. Oh, he has the energy to pay. Oh, I'm fucked. Rip. Yeah, unfortunate. He just had everything. Good beats. This is how it is, man. Well, that was perfect for him. Should I spend more money to do this again? That is a good question. I don't know. The thing is, if I'm gonna, I don't know. No, okay. How much time is left? So 12 hours. So 7 a.m. in the morning. It's already 7 at night. I just don't know how realistic it is for me to stay up like all night to be able to like even do that. Yeah, I don't know that it is. Yeah, I'm not sure that it's like realistic for me to like, because if I'm gonna spend money, damn man, 3 boxes is good enough. We gotta think I spent $200 to do that. The boxes are going for $230. If I'm able to sell them like either to someone in the Discord at a discount or like online, I probably can clear $200 each, which is $600, which means I profited around $400. A box is like $230 right now. Like, I know I can win more. It's just, I don't know, like, if I can, like, physically stay up with a good, like, state of mind, you know, because it closes at 7, and I wake up at 4 a.m. Let me see how much it is on TCG. Yeah, boxes are selling for like $236. I could definitely do one when I wake up. That's possible. I could, that's true. But it's like, this is the thing. So if I'm going to spend money, I'm going to buy the $100 deal. Because the $100 deal gives you, it gives you the best value for your gems, right? That makes each attempt $25. And I don't know if I'll have enough time to use all of the gems. That's kind of where my question comes in. $3 and $8 is still pretty good, right? Do I think they'll do the event again? Well, this is the second time that they brought it back, which means, so this is the second time that they brought it back, for this set. So they're going to do it again, but it's not going to be for this set. And when they do it for the next set, I'm not sure that it's going to be, like the box is going to be worth as much money, right? They will do the event again, but it's not going to be for this set. And I don't know if the box will be worth that much money, right? Like, if it's for a play booster box of the standard set, fuck no. That's ass. Like, a play booster box in general is already pretty cucked. Yeah, I think I'm not really going to have enough brain power to do that. Let me see if the UFC is going on right now. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know that I'm going to do any more of these. I would do a draft, but I've literally just been on the computer like most of yesterday and all today. I kind of just want to take a break, and I'll probably, because I just want to go watch UFC. Am I going to watch 304? Yeah. I mean, I watch every single UFC. Do you watch UFC, bro? Because I watch, I train mixed martial arts. I've been training mixed martial arts for, like, since I was 19 or 20. I'm 23 now. So, like, going on 3 or 4 years. And I do, I was telling you, I do a podcast and, like, technique videos with my fighting coach. Because, he is like he's kind of an older guy, and he's trained a lot of world champions. So like he's like coached like Johnny Hendricks, if you know who Johnny Hendricks is. He was the middleweight champion, and he also has coached a lot of famous boxers and stuff. But we do technique videos, and that's kind of like my main like focus right now, because what I'm trying to do is like level up the channel to a point where we can start up like a paid course of technique for people to like do like a Patreon or like whatever like is the best economically for us, so that I can make money from it, right? Because like we just want to be situated to where I'm able to like sustain myself from it. Like I don't need a lot of money. It's just I've been without a job for like since I graduated school last year in May. And it's just like in the area I live in, the degrees that I have are not really like beneficial. So I'm really trying to make it to where eventually I can just do like the MMA videos and then like also like these videos. But this is more of a for fun thing. I don't want to make like the card game content. Like if it is like lucrative to do, then I would just be streaming every day because I like streaming. But I prefer like IRL streaming and doing like the events, like providing humor to people, you know? That's kind of the goal, but I understand that's like a long-term thing. So I'm kind of just more so like trying to set myself up with a safety net. Because I have a degree in entrepreneurship and a degree in marketing, but it's just like I live in Oklahoma and it's we're kind of just like 10 years behind. And it's kind of a thing where it's like most of the businesses around here are like, okay, well, I haven't had to use the internet in my business for the past 15 to 20 years. So why should I start using it right now? So there's not really like many marketing or like social media like management jobs. But like, I mean, I have the skill set to like do those things. So that's why I'm hoping that like I'll get this. But to be honest, like if I get this job, I'm going to try to be more like doing in-person card game content. Because that's what I used to do. Yeah, they call it the good old boy system here. Where basically, like, a lot of the older people, they don't want to give the younger people an opportunity. Because they don't want you to, like, outwork them and make them have to work harder, right? Like, it's kind of like just like a cultural thing down here. And it's very frustrating. Because, like, it's not like I've just been sitting on my ass. I've been applying for so many jobs that I qualify for with my degrees and my experience. But they're like, okay, we're looking for 5 years experience. And it's like, okay, well, how the fuck am I going to get this experience? Like, dude, I worked for Best Buy in 4 different positions for over 3.5 years. I've owned my own video business where people pay me to like do podcasts for them, do videos. I've done election campaigns for people. Like I've done like a lot of different things in my business. And then it's like, these people want to be like, yeah, we want someone with like 5 to 10 years experience. I'm like, dude, like, how the fuck can I get any of the experience if I can't even get an internship? Like, I would have been down to take an unpaid internship as soon as I left school or right whenever I was senior year. Because it was like, to me, I would go to like the career fairs or whatever whenever I was at the university. And it was pretty much just all the internships were only available with engineers. So I've been thinking about going back to school and not getting a master's, but getting a degree to where I could put my credits that I already have from Oklahoma State University towards like getting another bachelor's that would actually just secure me a job that I can get fucking hired for. So we'll have to see. But the other thing is, if I don't get hired for this job, my family member knows a person at American Airlines, which is like, I would really prefer to like work at American Airlines, because then that would allow me to like fly standby at all times. And that would be so beneficial for my business, because then I would have the opportunity to fly out to like Magic events, One Piece events, to do these anime conventions. And I just think it would overall benefit me so much more, but we'll just have to see. But yeah, bro, I think I'm gonna go watch this Thug Rose card, bro. It was good talking to you. We should play sometime, bro. Yeah, we should have a couple matches sometime, bro. That'd be cool. Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, if you ever want to play, just message me on Discord, bro. But that's going to be it for me today. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys were able to get a box if you were playing. And hope you guys have a wonderful day. As always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace.